Good morning, chat. I am going to be working on my house today. I have I've been working on this lounge, this living room area. Kind of want to wrap this up, and then I have ideas for the room behind my secret bookcase, so let's get going. The goblin is adorable, thank you. She's still dressed up in a PvP outfit today. Okay. Calgor, thank you for the follow. Just a chat and stream, baby. Husband's here. There we go. The idea is that this train is going through on the table. Gee, might need another one. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go get a second one. Maybe that long one. Yeah, that'll be better. This is a bit silly, but basically I have this train coming through, and I really wanted to make it look like it's actually going through a hole in the wall. So now I'm trying to make sure that when it does, you catch this glimpse of what should look like the kitchen. Because it is supposed to be coming from the kitchen. It's a food chain. There we go. Hey, Cargo. You have a train in your kitchen? Amazing. I agree, right? It's so cool. I love the train. When I saw it, that was my first thought, is I have to have it be delivering food. This is... Yeah, there we go. So, now it looks like the train is coming from the kitchen. Yeah. Housing is fun, but I wish we could do more with it or have more ways to interact with it. Having mine locked behind a guild wall is a bummer. Why is yours locked behind a guild wall? Like, you can still build a house in a random neighborhood. Honestly, neighborhoods have been a bit of a letdown. There's not much reason to even be in your guild neighborhood, apart from being able to go visit your neighbors' houses. But yeah, I definitely agree they need to do more with housing. Or we need to be able to do more with housing. Okay. Oops. I'm very proud of my window. Little Cherry blossom tree window. Need to stack up this bar, and I definitely need a few more lights. I think I need to go buy some. A little. Definitely need a bit more clutter. Morning, that's a fancy window. Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, I'm very pleased with the window. I think it came out great. And my staircase. The tree that comes up here. I'm gonna have to do some stuff around here as well. Need more pillows. Okay, I think I need to go buy some lights. Floating lights. Can only have one per faction. My preferred alliance is Gilded, and I don't want to spend that much time and resources duplicating something similar Horde side. I do wish that we could just copy and paste our internal houses and have both houses have the same internal. Like, I wish you could share the indoors of your houses. But yeah. Ooh, I got a new PvP trophy I need to put on my bookshelf of PvP trophies. What is it called again? Empowerment. Yeah, the runner's empowerment. From 300 PvP battles. I have been doing a lot of PvP lately. Where are we gonna put this? Okay. I've been trying various decor guides. Haven't really been happy with any of them. Like, why doesn't this add-on allow me to hide decor that only comes from the in-game shop? I don't understand why they wouldn't do that. Sanctified flame lantern. Yeah, I want a couple of those. And maybe a couple more gemmed Eversong lanterns. But where's the floating? Enchanted blood of Canderbra. Resonance crystals. Oh man. Surely not. Wait a minute. Maybe I should just care less about my guild house. Yeah, like, I mean, I do have 2 guilds that, like, both of my guilds, I like them, so I'm happy about the neighborhoods. But that said, in my guild at the moment, the plot that I was in, I kind of have gotten bored of it and I wanted to move back to the previous plot I was in, but now somebody else has it. So I moved to a new instance and I'm the only person in that section of the neighborhood. So I'm currently alone in a neighborhood, the only house in like one of our guild instant neighborhood maps. So honestly, I don't think the whole neighborhood thing really matters. If I'm being honest, I think the neighborhoods were badly designed. They're beautiful, but you're never going to walk around them. I think they should have had the houses be closer together. Okay. I store deco on this character.
All right.
Aha! I knew I had some of these. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
Move along.
Got learn 6. I prefer not to put limited decor in my decor chest too early because there's only so much that you can fit in your decor chest, which is so stupid. I cannot believe that they have a cap on how much decor you can have collected. Also, the release of decor items is rather slow and curious. If you have ever heard of Hero Forge, it's a custom mini creator that releases new items weekly. Yeah, I feel also like for the briefest moment, housing was getting updates like this. And like as soon as they had something cool and new, they'd put it in the game. And that honeymoon period is thoroughly over because now, instead of just releasing the stuff they have, they're waiting for the new patch to release the new decor and increase the decor limit. Like they could have done that when they decided to. They didn't have to stick it to a patch. So not 100% very happy with some of the decisions being made around housing right now. Okay. Good afternoon, Snugs and Claws. I do like the bottle lamp. Maybe I should get a few more of those. Kind of don't want too much lighting there because it lights up the floors. What if we had lighting around the tree? Having to go fetch the decor is certainly an issue. I admire people being so good with housing. I don't have enough patience. Oh my word, you must see Taliesin's house. It's absolutely phenomenal. Like, what some people do with housing is just blows my mind. My fear is if they see engagement going down with housing, they'll do less with it instead of releasing new content. So the thing is, I'm not sure they would give up on housing so quickly, just because that's what I want, the Blood Elf and Candelabra Waking Shores. Just because it's been such a huge and expensive project, I don't think they're about to toss it. But I hope engagement increases, because that does seem to be a real issue. Man. I think once they can do copy-paste, engagement will increase. I think a lot of people are holding off for that. Being able to save and load your presets as well. Hello. Yeah, though this is a self-fulfilling prophecy situation. They control it, absolutely. Hey, Discordian Kitty, you hear about the Wowhead drama. Is there new drama, or are you just referring to the fact that they fired all their good writers? Wowhead has gone to the dogs. There's one in the NA, it's Warhammer. What do you mean? I have a friend with enough experience to be like level 13, but refuses to do anything until they do copy paste or import. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a lot of people. They want to be able to copy paste and import and export, and I know I do. Like, you don't want to work so hard in a room and then change your mind about where you actually want it, and then have to start again. So it's very, very important. So I think it's more important to sort that out than it is to sort out pets. And pets in houses. Okay, let's go to the Waking Shore and get some candelabra. Horde in the form of a Warhammer house. Oh, cool. I'd like to be able to experiment, so that will likely get me into it. Yeah. House, I clearly need to go back to bed. Is it early there? I kind of want to wrap up this lounge because I want to get started on my Stonewater. 1 p.m. but I haven't slept in 3 days. Oh no! You must be so tired. I hope you get some sleep. Let's head this way.
You mortals have such...
Oh, I don't like it instantly back to how it was, such quality of life. I mean, the amount of times... The thing is, I have waited for housing for so long that even I'm still playing it. Like I'm so excited for it. But the amount of times I've ripped something down just because I wanted to try something different, and then I'm like, I wish I hadn't actually ripped that down. It would be so much nicer to be able to save my build first. It's Bunny. That's a cute pet. I mean, mount. Okay. So this battle, I am trying to be the one who collects the crystals. 9 times out of 10, I don't even get a chance to. I'm a hunter, so I'm not exactly the best class for it either. But I have collected 16 out of 50 crystals so far, so I'm getting there. When you get a good... Sometimes you get a group where you can just collect crystals over and over again because everyone's focused on the minecarts. And that is what I'm hoping for. Bipolar and ADHD will keep me going. Yeah, I think my ADHD is definitely my... it's like... Housing is like catnip to me, to my ADHD. Yesterday morning, I came downstairs to make coffee. I just wanted to quickly do something with my house. My husband found me like 2 hours later, still working on the house. And I was like, oh crap, I forgot to make coffee. I'm also tired. I haven't been sleeping well lately at all. Got up at 4 a.m. this morning. I have the attention span of this girl. Oh, you sound like me.
This is the Deep Hall Ravine, where we harvest precious materials. Your task is
And
to
then there's the
secure
failed
as many
Deco
of
Duel
them as
gameplay. It's
possible
terrible.
before
Oh, I like
Rocket
Deco
does
Duel.
the
Granted,
same.
I haven't done it for a while.
Focus your attention on
I really
restoring
should. I
the
should go get that
minecarts
B mount.
and on seizing the crystal in the center of
It
the
says the
mine.
site director Peculiar someone was
Failure
fired. Now the
is
site is
not
going
an
on the
option.
direction using AI to make the future post on it. Yeah, look, Wildhead have gone in a new direction. That direction is to completely destroy its reputation in every possible conceivable way, to get rid of anyone who was at all valuable, and to keep only the writers who post clickbait nonsense and AI articles. That was definitely a decision that they made, and they made it some time ago, and now people are seeing it. And yeah, they removed Peculiar as well. The biggest thing for me was when they got rid of Narissa and Anshlin, who are... Narissa wrote all of Wowhead's guides. Narissa is Wowhead, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know what they thought they were doing. So yeah. But Icy Veins has hired a lot of Wowhead's ex-writers. So it's so weird, but... Like, I've been writing for Icy Veins now and then. I'm not very good at actually submitting articles. I really should submit more. And, like, I used to hate Icy Veins. But they've done a revamp, and I'm much preferring it. The house is a glorious time sink. It's a wild house sunk in you can get. I mean, it's crazy.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine.
Yeah,
Seize it
there's
before
no
Ruffius
chance.
does.
There's no chance I'm getting crystals this run, I don't think. Although, the last match I managed to get 1 crystal right at the end because nobody cared about it anymore by that point. So maybe. What is the use of you people? You're not going to stop the crystal catcher? I'm fighting around the crystal. Nobody stops the guy from taking the crystal. Ow. Okay, fair enough. Looks like it's impossible. Where is team? Team's
Sorry about that, Oozjacks.
focusing
This
on
carnivore's going to the
one man,
unbound.
apparently. Can Wildhead be saved? No, I don't think so. The people in charge know what they want. The thing is as well, Wowhead isn't going anywhere because... I'm just going to turn off the sound. Wowhead isn't going anywhere because you still will go to Wowhead for reference. Like, if you want to look something up, if you want to look up a quest, you want to look up an item, where do you go? You still go to Wowhead. Icy Veins unfortunately doesn't have that functionality. If you want to see what people's comments are about something, where do you go? You go to Wowhead. So Wowhead has a guaranteed viewership that that's not gonna go anywhere. So I just think what's happened now is the new section of Wowhead is basically worthless. Although if you've ever wanted Wowhead to only post like the news that was updates from the game and not anything else, then that's kind of what they do now. I like every now and then they post some clickbait junk, but otherwise they just repost whatever was announced by Blizzard. So that's like, in that sense, it's still kind of useful. And as I say, who's going to stop going to Wowhead to look things up? I mean, like, I go onto Wowhead every single day, and I am trying to avoid it now, and I still go on every single day. So whatever they're doing is going to work for them. And clearly what they wanted to do was completely eliminate their writing team and stop actually spending any money at all on writers so that they can make more money from the people going to the site for reference. And I have no doubt it's going to work very well in their favor. So I don't see why they would feel at all motivated to try to regain any sense of integrity at all. A lot of people don't care as well. Like, so yeah, I doubt. I think the future for it's looking pretty bleak. It's sad, but it had a good run as well. And like, I'm interested in seeing what other writers are gonna be doing. You know, what their previous really good writers like Narissa. Narissa and Anshin created Today and Well, which is super useful, and I go to Today and Well over Wowhead now, instead of like if there's something like you want to check what are the delves, or you want to check what world quests are up or anything like that. Like Today and Well has a tracker, so when I was working on my they have trackers for world quests and events and that kind of thing. So when I was working on the meta achievements for Shadowlands and the War Within, I was able to get alerts on Discord for when certain world quests that were part of the achievement were up, and that's so useful. And WoW had never offered anything like that, so that's cool. It shows like Anshin is actually doing more useful and better and cooler stuff now that he's not at Wowhead anymore. How does Wowhead make money? Through ads. Yeah, it's ad revenue. They have a premium version where you can get rid of ads. I don't know how many people actually are subscribed to that. I actually have that because they gave it to me when I was a writer for them, and they never took it away. So I don't get ads on Wowhead, which I'm not going to complain about. Hi Kitty, hello. Epiphania Housing, how are you doing? Wowhead also changed the way that they pay their writers, which I think is pretty scummy, because basically they worked out a way to pay their writers less. So yeah. So I have to win 48 more Warsong Gulch, and then I never have to play Warsong Gulch again. It's for the Horde flag decor item, that one, which is really cool. I like that it's got the old Horde symbol on it as well. I've got the Alliance one. That one you recapturing flags, and that was super, super easy during the event where you get 3 flags in a go. Ooh, working on the decor? Yeah, well, I'm busy working on my house, but I'm also queuing for PvP matches in between because only 48... Oh, it's so painful. It's so painful. And then you get into a group and it's against the pre-made, or at least everyone says it's against the pre-made because they're wiping the floor with us. And yeah, I'm so sick of Walksong Gulch, you have no idea. And I hate it when they send a new, you get like an unstoppable evoker or an unstoppable priest and there's nothing you can do about it. Ugh. So done with this game. Maybe they don't make enough money. Could that be the reason? They are making money hand over fist, but of course it's not enough for, you know, the executive class who want to, yeah, they're always going to try to squeeze as much as they can get out of any stone. Hey, buddy. They always run straight into my trap. Oh, is he gonna try fight me? That's cute. Oh. Over and over again. Oh no, it's a monk. Never mind, we got this. Our flags. Looks like we're going to win this round in this match, so that's nice to know. I don't know if we need 2 hunters here, but why not? Come on, flag carrier! Yay! It's so nice when we're in a good group and not a bad one. Okay. I'm actually doing pretty well PvP wise. I might consider going for a vicious mount for the first time ever. I was gonna make, well, I've got a druid that I'm thinking of also sort of gearing for PvP because I think some of the Twin Peaks achievements I'm gonna need a druid. Hey, there's someone chatting to me. It looks like they're not even trying anymore. I always feel like so used to standing here, but it really does help to have someone monitoring the flag. Like even when I can't stop them, the fact that I can let people know immediately that someone has the flag and who does, yeah, just, and I can usually slow them down, which gives other people time to come sort them out. So, but yeah, I've been thinking about trying to get a druid for PvP, but I've never played anything but a hunter seriously. I've played every class, but I've never actually played every class in a serious way. So I'm a little like, does it even make sense to create a druid if I'm going to play my hunter better anyway, because I'm just so used to playing a hunter? But yeah, I might have to do the druid just for some of these achievements. Oh yeah, they've already got the next person with the flag. This is fantastic. Oh, they're graveyard camping the enemies. Shame. Oh, I hate it when groups do that to me. At least they're not gonna hold on to the flag until the end of the match. Ooh, incoming. Yeah. Oh, baby, what are you doing? Oh, shame. I've got some real... There we go. Okay, only more 47 matches to go. I'm still missing so much PvP decor because I'm just a walking, talking, honorable kill. Yeah, well, I've never been good at PvP. I mean, I'm not even good at PvE. But it's amazing what a little bit of determination does. I've done well. I've gotten like a sizable chunk of the decor. I believe I'm going to be able to get all of it. The only one I don't think I'll be able to get unless I find some sort of way to like break the achievement is the Twin Peaks one, which sucks because that gate is so beautiful. The gate that you get, this one, where is that? Master, like that Iron Dragon Maw gate, I wanted so much, but I think unless they fix the Cloud 9 achievement, I'm never getting it. I'm going to try anyway. I'm still going to work on it, on all the rest of Master of Twin Peaks, and I'm going to do my best, but I'm not holding up a lot of hope. But yeah, I've been really, really impressed with myself and how many of these PvP decor items I've been able to get. I really, like, I thought there's no way I'm going to get most of them. When I saw them, I was like, well, I don't PvP, so, you know. And now I'm fully equipped in my conquest gear. I've learned like what my strengths and weaknesses are. I can hold my own in most arenas. And I think part of it is also I'm absolutely fine with dying. Like I know that I'm going to lose and I know I'm going to die, and I know that sometimes I'm going to be in a match where we're just going to get walked over and there's nothing I can do about it, and I've kind of made my peace with that, and I think that has helped because the sort of PvE mindset is if you wipe, you want to quit the game, you know. People wipe and they leave, everyone quits a key. But like with PvP, you kind of have to just accept that sometimes you're going to be in the better team and sometimes they're going to be in the better team, and that's luck of the draw, you know, and all you can do is just try to get better yourself. And I think at some point I just kind of, that clicked for me, and I've been having such a blast with PvP since. It may look good at first glance, but it lacks a lot of textures. Well, I have heard, Melithian, welcome to the channel. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I have heard that it's like I've heard people say that once you get it, it's such a letdown. But like for me, decor collecting and using decor are two different hobbies. Like I have decided I want to own every single decor item in the game. Like that is now my goal in World of Warcraft. Is I no longer care about mounts, I no longer care about pets, I no longer care about transmog, but decor, I want to own every single piece, and I've done really well to the point where all that I've got left is a couple of Argentina quests that I missed in the beginning, a Warlords of Draenor quest, and then the PvP. That's it. That's all I have left. Oh, and there's like a deco item that I haven't gotten from the raid, And I don't have the mythic statues, but I don't plan to get those until I can actually, probably next expansion. Then I'll try to get the mythic statues. But otherwise, I have it all. To the point where I'm now thinking I'm actually going to get the shop items, but only I'm going to treat it as a gold farm. So I will only ever buy the shop items with gold. And I'm going to try farm the gold so that I can afford to buy tokens for the shop. And then even though I'll buy them using the gold, it's just to add to my collection, but I don't plan to generally use shop items in decor because I just think, like, I hate seeing pink trees. If I see a pink tree, I just think, oh, you know. Well, yeah, it's just, it really upsets me, the fact that they put that on the shop. So to the point where I can't stand seeing them now. But okay, where's... Oh, and I haven't got all of the shop signs, but I am going to get all of those. I'm busy working on tailoring at the moment. Okay, I feel like this should really go in here somewhere. There we go. No. I keep thinking I'm going to set fire to the curtains with these candelabras though. But I need to not think that way. It's okay. It's curtains say fire. I don't want this clipping the curtains. Okay. To more houses. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, I can't, like, they are beautiful for sure. They absolutely are. But I can't get past the fact that they, this just disgusting monetization, symbol of monetization. And I can't get past the fact that we don't have other cherry blossom trees because they don't want, or probably we don't have beautiful trees because they don't want anything competing with their pink trees. So I can't see them without being sad. I don't blame people for getting them. They're beautiful. But yeah. Poor doormat though. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like the doormats. I like the Hearthstone doormats. I think that's cute. What do you intend to do once import-export functionality is in? I don't know, like I'll probably design a lot of stuff and then move it around a lot more. Like I might actually move my house around a bit, my house design. Pink tree, what about purple ones? Do you mean these ones? Because this is kind of purple, but that's not a shop tree. Someone's been giving me a gift card for my birthday and I've been so tempted to use it for those pink trees. You know, I have battle.net balance. I have. And it's just sitting there. And I know I should just get over myself and buy the damn pink trees with it. And I probably will. Like, I think I'm going to farm out a little bit more gold, get a token, and then buy like a stack of Hearthsteel. But even then, I don't think I can bring myself to use them in a build. I just want to be able to say I built this and not I bought this. You know what I mean? Those rotating drink thingies must suck for whoever's working behind the counter. Oh no, the drink I wanted to get just passed by. I'll get it. Oh, it passed again. Yeah, you're not wrong. It looks cool, but it's very impractical. I do need to add more stuff to the shelf, though. It's looking very empty. Magic fireproof curtains. I do the same though. Try to keep stuff that's on fire away from flammable. My library has the Belf arcane lamps for that reason as well. Yeah, I also try to keep flames away from my library. I'm way too much of a book nerd to not think of that. Like, I would never have a flame next to a book, not even a fictional book. I just know you mustn't do that. It's dangerous. What this needs is a little chair. What have I got in the way of silver moon chairs? This stool makes the most sense here, yeah. Oh, you can't dye the padded footstool? Why not? Oh well. I'm in 100% in favor of not using the balance for shop stuff and making it a gold farm goal, because at least you're playing the game to get them. Yeah, it's definitely... Listen, I have farmed gold before. Like, I farmed gold to get that Brutosaur mount, and I really found it incredibly satisfying. And I actually have a really good gold farm, which is basically just running every alt I have through the weekly events, and it's like I make a ton of gold that way. So, and I can do it because I'm working from home, so I can like do it in the background. So it's like it is something I enjoy doing, is farming gold. And then once you have gold, what you may as well spend it on battle.net balance. I mean, that is how I've bought the majority of my store pet amounts is from gold. I bought that through gold. So it does tend to be how I play the game. And the thing is, I know I could just buy it, but I don't want to. I'm very stubborn. What am I thinking here? I have forgotten what I plan to do. I definitely need more clutter though. And we need something here. What is going to look good there? Maybe a painting. I kind of feel like this whole wall needs to look nicer. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to sign up for the things. I support those kinds of stubbornness. I have lots of gold, but I hate spending it. Yeah, I mean, like, I can afford to buy a new tab for my warband bank, and I know I should because I'm always running out of space, but it's expensive. I'm totally the same as you. I'm a miser. I hate spending gold. Paying almost 1.2 million for pets to get to 1.8k hurt. Oof. I'm very stubborn, and particularly in what my money goes towards. Not about being cheap or not having the money, more about the message I'm sending when I'm spending it or not, even though realistically I'm aware I'm just anonymous data points and nothing else to them. But that's my thoughts exactly. That's exactly how I feel about it. Currently driving myself crazy trying to get the Resplendent Highborn statue recipe because I want a few of the statues, but they're so expensive in gold. Yeah, you must keep an eye on... Have you tried Azerothian Auction House? Now, the thing is, it's a subscription, but you get a free trial. And the free trial... But you can also run it without their software. It's called... what's it called? Azerothian Auction House. It's a pain in the ass to set up if you don't use their subscription thing. Sorry, Azerothian Auction Assassin. But if you do set it up, you can have it set so that it will alert you when certain items go on sale on any like auction house in the entire region for less than a certain amount. That's what I'm doing to get the recipes, is I sometimes run that. I've gotten a few of the recipes cheap that way. What is a court? Oh, shit. I mean, I have the gold. It's not an issue to buy them, but I enjoy being self-sufficient. I ended up buying one of each decor item. I used crafting orders to pay people to buy them. Ooh, we are losing. We are definitely going to lose this one. We have a opposing team who are basically just great big giant show-offs. This is a losing battle. Cozy housing stream queues for PvP. Time to get real cozy with the opposite faction. Well, I'm trying to collect decor. I need 100 Temple of Kotmogu victories to get Temple of Kotmogu Veteran. I have 30 victories so far. And then once I've got that, that is the last achievement I need for the meta achievement to get the Temple of Kotmogu decor, which is some of the nicest PvP decor available. So, yeah, I really want it. Jeez, what is this paladin? What is he made from? What a horrible, horrible paladin. I hate him. I also don't understand why paladins are allowed to bubble when they're holding the flag, but I am not allowed to bubble when I'm holding the flag. What is that? What is that? That's rubbish. How come they get to pop their immunity, but I can't? That is unfair. 100% not complaining, being fun following your PvP journey on Blue Sky. Yeah, I've gotten very, very into Blue Sky. Yeah, these are some overly powerful enemies we got going here. And yet they're still taking forever to actually gain points. Well, I am going to die. But at least I'll die holding the orb. Yeah, I got all of the other achievements for this Temple of Kotmogu meta achievements. I'm surprised. It's actually been quite easy. Like Temple of Kotmogu, the hardest achievement is definitely getting the 100 victories, which I am not getting this time. Guess you're lucky then. Temple of Kotmogu Brawl is next week. Yeah. So I should hopefully be able to wrap up the Temple of Kotmogu next week. I managed to get a lot of progression on Warsong Gulch Veteran last week with the Warsong Gulch PvP thing. These people are crazy. Why is everyone so good? Why are they all invincible? What is that thing? Yeah, I don't remember the name of that program. Anyway. Pre-made is likely. Yeah, although I have noticed that whenever we're winning, we're just doing well. And whenever they're winning, it's a pre-made. Everyone says, oh, it's a pre-made. And I've beaten groups that weren't pre-mades, and I bet they were saying we were pre-made on the opposite team. But yeah, I do think that one was a pre-made. Okay, I need to sign up for all these. I'm the biggest, like the worst thing that I think I do. Hey, why can't I go into rated? What's going on? That's weird. Why can't I? Why is that grey? That is bizarre. Anyway. I drone stream and I see the grey death scenes 3 times in 30 seconds. Yeah, you're gonna see that a lot when I'm in PvP. I die a lot. I'm a hunter. We're pretty squishy. Wolfsong Gulch. Okay. What does this wall need? I kind of like my dragon idea. Could do family portrait. Actually, that's pretty cool. Except, kind of want lighting for that, but then lighting shows up all the flaws. Are you queued for something else? I'm queued for 3 battlegrounds. Just normal battlegrounds. I'm gonna reload. The Hot Mogu experience for sure. Next week, I've never done the Hot Mogu one. Apparently you can throw orbs at each other. This should be quite fun to see what that's like. Yeah, it kind of works. I'm still not happy about how it shows up the flaws though. It's fun. It's quick. Oh, awesome. Hangs up a picture of Alvin Royalty, not very council of you. I hate the council so much. Not that I'm a big fan of the Alvin Royalty either, but I mean, it's a nice picture. Yay, Wolfsong Gulch. I hope we win. That's a fun battleground. I got that achievement in 2016. I mean, like, the fact that I had pretty much no progression on any of these Win 100 battle achievements shows you how little PvP I was doing before before this. But now I think I'm gonna try go for all the honor awards. Like, I've never done that before. I've never maxed out my honor, and I've got the whole expansion to do honor. I know with the Vicious Mount, that's a season thing. Those new honor mounts are nice. Yeah, I've got like the first one. And then I think the one that's next for me now is the Ivory Courser, and it's beautiful. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that. But like the one you get right at the end of the honor track, that is gorgeous. That like crimson one. So yeah, I think even if I get all the PvP decor, I'm going to keep farming PvP this expansion. I've gotten really into it now. I do think I should try play Druid though. They added some new ones. Really? Was it with Midnight or was that with the more recent, with that recent revamp? Okay. Hopefully they're actually discussing who's going to go get the flag, so hopefully we win. A couple months ago. Oh, okay. For honor level 700 and 1000. 700 and 1000. I'm honor level 30. Okay. Maybe I'm not going to be able to get all the way to honor. The highest honor. I'm honor 37. You should get yourself honor flasks. What's an honor flask? I remember loving doing Alterac Valley back in Wrath of the Lich King. Not the same as the vanilla version that people gush about, but it was so fun to level up. Every match was so different and it was new to the game, so the large-scale battles were so impressive. So Alterac Valley, the only PvP, the decor achievements in Alterac Valley are very specific. The one is you got to capture 50 graveyards, and the other one is you've got to defend 50 towers. So I'm not an asset to my team in Alterac Valley, because the first thing I do is I go grab the graveyard that's in the middle, because that one's usually quite easy to get, and then I spend the rest of my time trying to get towers back, but only if they've already been taken. Yeah, it's actually quite a lot of fun. Sometimes it's hopeless though. Sometimes they won't let you capture a single graveyard. Although that's actually only happened to me once before. We were up against what must have been a pre-made. And they were so nasty to us. Like, they bullied us so much. Yeah, I've done 22 out of the 50 graveyards. Like, that one I'll be done with soonish. And I've done, I think, 11 out of the 50 towers. I've figured out how to do the towers. Vicious Thalassian Flask of Honor. Okay, let me look that up. Well, I'll look it up after this match. I probably shouldn't be distracted. I feel very useless in this flag room. They're not letting anyone get to me. But like, you can't not have anyone in the flag room. You gotta have someone keeping an eye on things. So I will just sit here and watch the flag like a good girl. Demon Hunter looks like they need help. Maybe I should go help them. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go look. Okay, flag carrier, off you go. Ow! Is this flag carrier just taking his time because he wants to stop and fight everyone? Because that's super annoying. Ugh, what an idiot. He got himself killed because, yeah, he wants to stop and fight. Why do they do that? If you carry the flag, you do not stop and fight. You just run. Honestly. Oh yeah, it's much faster now. I think people just beeline for the final boss and don't care about towers or whatever. Back in Wrath of the Lich King was always a bit like this, but the scaling wasn't effed, so you had to do the side objectives of the final boss, so it's important to kill. I don't know, I've been in a couple of Alterac valleys where people do strategy. It's actually a lot of fun. I've noticed that people sometimes follow the strategy now. I tell you what battleground I don't want. I hate the spinny thing they do around my character. It's so obnoxious. Ah, crap. Okay. Where's the flag carrier? That's not him. Where is he? Ah, there we go. Oh god, I hate mages. They have so many slows. Between mages and shaman. Oh, they got it. Good for them. This group is fighting in the chat, but they're still doing very well, so I don't know what their problem is. Who's got the flag? I gotta fight this stupid warlock. Ugh. God damn it. They got the flag. Seething Shore. Yes, I hate it. And like with that one, you can win just by going straight to the boss. And do you think people do? No. They ask about with towers. And it's so stupid and boring. It's like, you can just go straight to the boss and kill them. It's over so quickly if you do that. And I've only been in like a couple of groups that have done that. And everyone else wants to like, oh, go take towers and it's so dumb. Gotta get this flag carrier. Ugh. This warlock is on my tits. Oh god, I am not doing well. I freaking hate that one, yeah. Then I could be misremembering it. I only did a few Alterac Valleys in the past few years. I mean, you know, it depends on your group, right? Every few weeks I go to the forums and tell them to bring back blacklisting. What's that? I love your lore videos. Your theories are so interesting. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. Okay, I'm going to have to actually sneak to this druid if I'm going to be any help at all here. Stupid warlock. In the bad new battleground, you can't rush the boss. It's the new battleground, the void, the one in the void area, because you absolutely can rush the boss. It's the best way to complete the battleground, and it's so frustrating when people don't do it. Oh my god, this team is irritating me. Blacklisting was when you could block 2 battlegrounds you didn't want to do. Oh. Yeah, see, I'm not running random battlegrounds. I'm just targeting the ones I want at this stage. I was doing random in the beginning. Okay, let me see if I can actually get across this field in stealth mode. Hopefully there's no demon hunter or hunter with whatever that hunter with flare around here, because oh no, that's a demon hunter. Don't notice me, sir. Okay, by the time I get there they're going to be dead. Yeah, let's go kill this. Well, yeah, that's exactly what happened. I'm here. They did. Now I guess I can try escort our flag carrier, who's a hunter. This should be fun. Hunter is not optimized for flag carrying, which is why I almost never carry the flag myself. Boss HP and damage scale with enemy team points 1 to 1, forcing myself to do the 100 wins. So what's the reward for 100 wins with that one? I'm telling you, every group that I've been in that just straight up rushed the boss won, and they won quickly. I've definitely seen people saying, oh, it's not a good strategy. Every time I have been in a group that's done that strategy, it's worked, and it's worked super fast. It makes it a really fun battleground because it's over so quickly. So I think people are wrong. I mean, I could stand corrected. I've only done the battleground a few times, but every time I've been in a group that want to mess about getting points, we've lost. Every time I've been in a group that's gone directly for the boss, we've won. So I just don't believe people when they say it's a good idea to go waste your time with the points. 10 achievement points, yeah. I don't bother with achievements. I do not. For the sake of achievements. And achievements has to give me something, otherwise I'm not doing it. For which one? That boss, that void battleground, the new one. Okay, I need to go help this druid for sure. They are going to pull out all the stops to try to stop him, so... Okay, he just has to survive that. Oh my god, that other druid got the flag! I should have thought of that. God damn. This has been the most ridiculous Warsong Gulch. We're almost out of time. Nobody's gotten a flag. If we can just kill their druid and get one flag, we will win. But our druid is dying. They're gonna win. And we haven't even touched theirs by the look of it. Yeah. Let's get him. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. The team is so irritating. They're just like the most irritating people alive. And they killed our druid, and now we've got a rogue with the flag. It was a draw. What a waste of time. What an incredible waste of time. People should drink 2 liters of water every day at least. Cute Discordian kitty with a 2-liter water bottle. I'm all set. Yeah, I got a water bottle when I was a kid, and I get very thirsty very easily. I am well hydrated. I am not someone who doesn't hydrate. For sure. Okay, yeah, I think the portrait works in this room. It's a little bit boring, but like, it's fine. I kind of want to be done with this room now anyway. Okay. I love the window. I'm so proud of it. Yeah, I think this... Maybe a couple food items here. What do I have in the way of ornamental? A pot of honey. Nah, I need drinks. Drink items. There's some goblets. Guess I could do some of these bottles. Only missing 31 achievements. Wow, that's out of the game. That's insane. What? How long did that take you? Yeah, you gotta get those. Or do you just mean PvP achievements? Either way, if I was in that situation, I would also be after them. I've been petitioning them to bring back achievements for honorable kills. The last one they had was for 240k kills. I'm over 500k now. Whew. Where's that portrait from? I've never seen it before. I think it's just the one. It's one of the portraits you can buy from. When you finish the main campaign, there is a portrait vendor in Silvermoon. I think it's just one of those portraits. It's got quite a few. I think. Let me check. What is it? It is family portrait painting. Yeah, from Corlin Hordrain in Silvermoon City. It is 5,000 gold. It's a nice expensive portrait. I wonder if I should have something here as well. I probably should. Thank you. Goodness. There we go. I feel like I need another pillar here to balance this other one out. Let's just make sure it's the same height. Yeah, there we go. Definitely need something on that wall though. Wow, it's one of the few games where you can get whiplash of finishing a stressful, frustrating PvP battle and be back at your home with chill music thinking about where to put decor while your blood cools down. It's really great. It's like, it's the perfect way to wait for PvP matches, is to sit and decorate, because yeah, it does. It cools you down. Okay, there we go. See, my rating... I'm 8% towards the Vicious Mount. Just doing a couple of arenas, so I definitely think I'm going to try get that this season. But I'm taking a break from it for now because I want to focus on the achievements. Okay, let's see. What else do we put in here? I need cups, I think. Hey, I didn't know I got a Sand Lane Blood Orb. What a cool thing to have. This shelf is irritating me. Need cups. Probably have to go get some of those Eversong glasses as well. Wow. I think a few more of these bottles. I need another one of the corked, normal corked bottle. Okay, so I need to visit a Blood Elf Endeavor. Visit artist thing. Here we go, artistic aid at 100%. I really want to make myself a map. Like, one of my friends did a map of Azeroth. It's so cool, it's beautiful. And I want to do the same thing. Specifically for these PvP flags I'm picking up, because I feel like it would be cool to have a map with the PvP flags on it. Not entirely sure where I'm going to put it though. Okay, I need some more of these glasses. I think let's get 10. 10. And a couple of hookahs. And actually, I think a chest as well. And then I need to visit Silvermoon to get the corked bottle of liquid mystery. I really hope next week's Argentina quests are the ones I haven't done yet. It's so frustrating. I missed a couple of weeks and they just have not come back into the rotation. Every week, it's not the quests I haven't done. And it's 2 quests, I think, that I have to do. So maybe they'll both be in the same week. Silver Tongue, they're the ones who sell promotional questicle. There we go. A couple of these. 2, 3, 4. Remember the flask. But what's up with these flasks? What is so important about the flasks? Actually, I want another one of those. What did you call them? Honor flasks. Okay, let me take a look. Vicious Thalassian Flask of Honor. Drink to increase honor gain by 15%. Wow, that is cool. Okay, thank you very much for that tip. I had no idea those existed. I also want to go get some gilded cups, I think. Yeah, thank you. If a friend happens to have them in their Argentina, they can be shared. I had to help a friend out with the BFA ones that he missed. Now, yeah, but like, isn't everyone's Argentina the same? Like, isn't it the same quest for everyone this week? If anyone does have those quests, yeah, I mean, I don't know how one would go about finding someone with those quests, but yeah, that would, I might have to ask around to see if anyone's got them. The quests that I'm looking for are the one that offers, yeah, Tamia foresees a proof of demise and a generational moment. So I know one of them, actually I don't know who offers them. My bags are so full. I need to clean up my bags again. A couple of these. Oh, and I wanted grapes as well. Actually, may as well get some lanterns. How we did it was using a level quest sync, it popped them back up. But was that someone who hadn't done the quests yet? So they could just get into the queue. Honestly, it's probably just going to be easier for me to wait. Two, three. Okay. Gotta bounce, fun catching the stream. Thank you. Thank you, Melithian. Good to see you today. Okay. No, wrong house. I really kind of want to get started on my Alliance house as well. My Horde house, I've done so much work on it and I haven't touched the Alliance house. And like, what I want to do with the Alliance house, I was thinking, is I want to make it a tower, have a central staircase going up the middle, and then having rooms coming off the side, and then I'll do one room at a time. And the first room, I want to copy the loading screen for the house and do that, like this. I want to make this, recreate that exact room. But I've got so much to do here first. At least this room is looking almost done now. Still have too much blank space. Okay, let's see. There we go. What's that Silvermoon jar? There we go. There we go. That's a pretty stacked bar, I think. I reckon this is enough for this room for now. Definitely want to add more to it. But I want to get going on my other vision. Greetings from Germany, Valpyra Monk here. Greetings, Valpyra Monk from Germany. Are you EU or NA? I'm EU. I had done them, he had missed them. He party synced to let me snag them real quick, share them with him. Just figured I'd let you know about it. Thank you. Yeah, I have seen that you can do that. And it's like, I am interested, but you know, it's a case of finding someone with the quest and it's probably just going to be easier to wait. Okay, so in here, I'm building a little water area, and then through the waterfall this is going to be a whole room. So we've got quite a lot to do in here. Let us begin. I thought it'd be cool to have the elemental altar here as well. I can't believe it doesn't have an effect. Let's do stones. Go. Temple of Kopmogu. Let's go get some orbs. That going through the waterfall to the daylight room is neat. Thank you. It's cool, hey? I love the fact that you can make yourself a secret waterfall room. I'm thinking I'm gonna build like a cave that goes up, and then at the top you have a view of the moon. And I was thinking of putting my war table in there. Someone else is also farming wins in this battleground. I wonder how many people are secretly going for decor. I might copy that. You'll want to use the Wild Runner. I'll show you. It's a specific fountain that's really useful for the waterfall thing. I'll show you which one when I get back into the room. You'll want to get that one. There's a bunch of decor farmers in here. I don't know why I took the orb. Why did I do that? Ah! I have no healers. No healers. How am I still alive? Well, I think we're in a losing group. They shouldn't have left me to take the orb. I'm not good at carrying an orb. I'm a hunter. I'm not allowed to use any of the things that make me survivable when I'm carrying an orb. Oh, God. We are up against the dominating group. I wonder if this is that pre-made again. Hey, one of our team has an orb. I hate these cowards going and hiding. Hopefully they'll be over quickly. When is the next Warsong Gulch event? Let's see. I think Packed House includes Warsong Gulch or Deep Six. One of those do, I think. But the next Warsong Gulch specific one, only in August. I'll have the achievement long before then. Ugh, you know, what is even the point? If I go try kill their orb carriers, all that's gonna happen is I slow down their win a little. Let's just farm this rogue who's being a pain. Troy Hankins, thank you for the follow. I haven't killed one person in this battleground. This is humiliating. If I could survive the stupid hunter, that would be great. Well, at least I killed him. How have we been dominated by a team that's so useless they can't hold on to their flags? Honestly. It's one thing if they're super powerful, but like, they die easily, so what's going on? Ugh. I hate that hunter. Getting killed by a marksmanship hunter. Honestly, this is just awful. Just terrible. This battleground is a horror story. Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, I quite like Temple of Kopmogu. And I think one of the reasons why is even when this happens, like when this happens and you're the one on that team, then it feels fun, you know, then it's great. And when it happens and you're not the one in that team, well, at least it's over quickly. So I do quite like Temple of thank you. Temple of Kopmogu is always a very quick battle. And that makes me like it. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I was doing this rock. Mm-hmm. This is going to be very snug. Little cave. All the while being super simple task, yet not one person will do what needs. Well, I mean, it depends what group you're in. In that case, in that particular battleground, people knew what they needed to do, they just couldn't. Like, we were being so completely dominated by the enemy team. People didn't stand a chance. What you can do in that situation is like, have a sense of humor about it. She needs. I should also actually be using some plants here. What do I have in the way of nature? Okay. MT Grey Peri Peri Dog thinks it's a damn rooster barking at 8:30. Oh, that sounds awful. This would make a great fireplace, like a stone fireplace. Yeah, I guess that'd be pretty cool. Thank you for the follow. can actually leave a little bit of the wood showing. God, this is frustrating. I think it works. Okay, the main thing is to hide the top of the fountain. Yeah. Deep or ravine. Oh, this one is always a pain. Hey, I came over from YouTube watching one of your videos. Really enjoyed watching. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you. Enjoy work, salad. Okay, let's see. The thing about Deep Hall Ravine is it's really just luck of the draw. Either you're going to be able to get the crystal and then you can go a few times in a battle, or you're not going to get even close to the crystal and it's pointless even trying. So it's always fun to find out which one it's going to be. 90% of the time it's the one where you're not going to get a shot. Still, I've 16 out of 50. This is one of my favorite mounts. Oh my word, I love Tavane. Can't wait until he can wander around my yard. Yeah, Tavane's great. I'm not even a dog person, but like, Tavane is beautiful. And the fact that it's a big mount, just magnificent. I am not gonna get this crystal. Wow, this druid really wants the crystal. He's just standing here trying to capture it. Yeah. There was never a chance with this one. There's one like him coming to the trader vendor that's black, but not sure how big it will be. It's not big. It's just a normal size. which in my opinion makes it pointless. It's like, why would I want... I think there are other normal-sized backer mounts. The only reason Tavane is so great is because he's so big. So yeah, I've got zero interest in the black one. Hey, I didn't realize one of our own got the flag. That's pretty... Or did they? Actually, I never know. I think that's... Yeah, they got the flag. Never mind. That stupid druid. I want to sit here and stalk the crystal. No, I'm going to kill this hunter. And I'm going to try to kill this hunter. This hunter's doesn't die. Ah, got it. But they're definitely gonna stop me. Ah, you prick! I'm getting jerked around here. I tried to use my thing and I dropped the crystal. So someone else got it, but at least it's someone from our team. Ha! So, didn't capture it, but did help. Yeah, that one speed buff that I have drops the crystal. That's interesting to know. Oh god, I'm gonna try get this. Oh, they've got the crystal. That's why no one's here. Hate this dread. Go away, dread. Ah, well. I think they're gonna win now. But yeah, capturing the crystal is still way easier than capturing a flag. If you do manage to get a clear shot at it, you will be able to capture it. Jeez, man. Just let me get one crystal for the achievement. What's your problem? You've won anyway. Ugh, I hate opposite teams like this. Okay. Yeah, this is the fountain. It's called the Overgrown Wildhammer Fountain. It's very much the best fountain for this sort of thing. Okay. Oh man, that was the wrong boulder that I cleared. It's annoying. This is so frustrating. I had that boulder perfectly. I gotta try figure it out again. We really need an undo button. Warsong Gulch. Oh, I really need the bathroom. It steps in here. Okay. Alright, I've got a minute. I'm just gonna go AFK quickly while I'm waiting for the match to start. I'm back. Okay. Plenty of time to spare. I still have so many Warsong Gulch victories that I need to farm out. And it's so painful. I never get more than maybe 5 a day. I'm going to be so satisfied when I've got it. I shouldn't have used... It's a waste of an ability. At least I'm over the hill. Like, only 47 more to go. People are very sweet. See? Everyone's like, PvP so toxic. And you know what? I have not found the community any more or less toxic than the PvE community. You get groups where people are just horrible, and you get groups where people are just so nice and so lovely. You play Goblin? Find you someone. I love my Goblin. Yeah, I main a Goblin. I have ever since Cataclysm. I mean, that's not true. I tried switching to other races and then came back to Goblin. Goblin's the only character that I identify with. Where's this person? Oh, that was beautiful. There's another one coming there. Shaman took care of that. Oh, this is fantastic. Goblins are pretty great. Yeah, I agree. They're so much fun. They always have been. I still think their starting area is one of the greatest experiences in the game. Like, sometimes some of the jokes are a bit labored or a bit, like, backwards, but for the most part, I really enjoy Goblins. Now, we're doing well. If a flag carrier could do well, then we can win this one. It's looking good. Ah, that's sad. They dropped it. Is this going to be another long match? Oh, no, never mind. I don't really want to abandon my post here, just in case someone comes in from the other way. These cunts. Whoops, sorry. These people. Used a British word there. Ah! Yeah, maybe 3 defending is not the best idea. Hey, Synchronous! But that's... Is that even the flag carrier? Ah, jeez. This is rough. Both flag characters like really suffering here. Freaking priest. Ha! Well, we got it from him. Now if the other flag carrier can get... There we go. We're winning. Someone should have grabbed the flag. Yeah, we should grab the flag. What am I doing? I must accompany the flag carrier. I'm going the long way around. Ah. Ha! I really like these two. Here we go. They're chilling up there. Ah, someone's got the flag. And stay out. Yeah, we're dominating. Woohoo! Only 46 more to go. Yay! That was beautiful. I do enjoy it when it's like that and not the other way around where they completely annihilate us. Okay. Does this go down a little, I think? Yeah. Oh, I need to queue again. You know what? I am forgetting to take my honor potions. Let me take one now. I thought I'd just take it before the battle starts and then I'll forget to take. Okay. I really kind of want the rock here. To reach across. Need a step here. Let's see. What is going on? Why is that being so difficult? Gonna need a few more steps apparently. Okay. Oh, I also need to be in the queue for... I think I'm gonna queue for Alterac Valley now. Take a break from Deep Hole Ravine. I'm actually pretty hungry. I might want to take a lunch break soon. Maybe what I need here is some nature. I'm trapped. I do like how these stones just end up looking good. You don't really have to think about it. You just put them down together and it looks so natural. They're well designed. Yay, Warsaw Gulch! This is looking great. I'm very pleased with it. They work great for that made a waterfall bathroom using them like that. I did too, but I tore it down because I wanted to move the room. So that's kind of what I'm working on. It's like I do kind of want a bathroom in the stones at some point as well. Okay, let's see. I'm very hungry. I'm gonna go get a chocolate. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Oh no, I'm the only defender. I don't like that. On the other hand, they look pretty well coordinated, so it might be fine. Someone died. Is the hunter gonna pick up the flag? That's weird. Hunter's doing well. Ah, there we go. Boy. Yeah, so much for that. Need to send somebody who can actually carry it without dying. Okay, here we go. Hunter and rogue combination for defense usually is pretty ridiculously strong. But we still haven't picked up one flag, and it looks like they're graveyard camping our team. God damn. Yeah, looks like this is a lose. Most of the team just fighting in the middle. Hunter's going for the flag again, but like, it's a hunter. It's not a good flag carrying class. No path available for your pet is such an irritating bug at this point. And like the only thing I can do is dismiss and resummon. I've been getting it a lot lately as well. Yeah, we can't win this one, I don't think. How frustrating. Like, no one's trying to get their flag. No one. They've sent multiple people to try and get ours. We've had one hunter go try and get their flag like twice, and that's it. So, definitely a loss. At this stage, I was sort of just let them get on with it. But it goes against my nature to be anything but a pain to the enemy team. What are they doing? Why didn't they capture it? Oh, they did capture it, okay. Well, I'm doing absolutely 0 damage here. Oh, we got one flag. Pet is so useless. Ha. This is gonna be 1-1. Looks like it. Oh, jeez, can you just kill me already so I can go to the graveyard? Thank you. Oh, waste of time. This is gonna be tight. I think it's very important we get another flag. Oh boy. Yeah, hunters, let's go together. Can't I use that? Okay, if this hunter can survive this run... Oh man, they've got our flag too. It's probably their stupid priest. Yeah, it is. There's no way. What are you doing? Oh. It's an interesting technique. That was a weird thing to do, my man. Absolutely unstoppable priest. Like, there's nothing we can do with this. Yeah, they've won. Yeah, Shaman has the flag. We might actually have a chance of getting it. Oh, I have gone the wrong direction to help them. Yeah, they got a flag. And if they've got it on that priest, we have no hope. Ah, well, it's almost over. Where's their flag carrier? Yeah, it's that one. There's no chance. This flag carrier doesn't die. There we go. Oh, that was painful. Okay, back to nice, cozy decorating. Oh man, Alterac Valley. Just want to scale. Okay. If I'm up against a team that's too good for Alterac Valley, then I'm very sorry, but I will be abandoning the battleground. No, it's not very honorable, but I can't waste my time in a battleground where I'm getting nothing from it. So here's hoping I can at least capture a graveyard. Really need to clean my bags. I think either way, after this battleground, I'm going to take a lunch break. Okay, so I am after Snowfall Graveyard. Hopefully nobody else has the same idea. Sometimes there's an alliance who wants it as well. One time, there were 2 Alliance rogues camping it. Just like, why would you do that? It's not even an important graveyard. Sometimes another horde wants it also. Yeah, I've got 22 out of 50. Lunchtime for you, breakfast time for me. Yes, it must be early in America. Hey, good morning. Saturday morning stream, I guess. Okay. Now what always happens is I go running this way and I will see... Well, usually I'll see the Alliance approaching in a nice big wave, but it looks like they're not coming the direction they usually come from, which makes me nervous. Also looks like I have competition for this graveyard, which irritates me. Including alliance competition. Oh, even if I capture this graveyard now. Ah! Who does that? What is that? Ah, bugger. Even if I capture the graveyard now, I don't get credit. So this is a bust. I don't think I'm gonna... I'll hang out a little bit more, but I don't think I'm gonna bother with this. Alterac Valley. When they got someone that ridiculous defending the graveyard, it means we're dealing with one of these tryhards. Ugh, where's my pet, man? I think I'm gonna leave and go eat. What does baka mean? Is it Scottish slang? No, I said bugger. It means, and that's British slang. And I'm not going to tell you what it means. Yeah. What an irritating warlock. Freaking capturing it and keeping it. What's wrong with him? I'm very much not so good at this. Don't leave me hanging on the edge. Say what it means, please. Nope. You can look it up in the dictionary. It basically means oh darn. Sort of. What? Why am I? What is going on? Where am I? What is happening? Who pulled me into that? This Ultric Valley is chaos. I really want to get the get a graveyard, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. They haven't bothered to send anyone to capture a tower, which is irritating because I could have at least taken that back maybe. I keep saying I'm going to leave. Let me make one more play at this graveyard. No. What is wrong with these people? Why are they so obsessed with this graveyard? Probably a complete waste of some. Ah, there's a rogue as well. Are you serious? This is so ridiculous. It's not a graveyard that matters. Why are they so obsessed with it? Yeah. This is going to take way too long and I'm not going to get... Yeah, there we go, James Kid, you got it. Baka would be Japanese, roughly meaning idiot or fool, often used in a playful tone in anime. Yeah, I like Naruto where the crow goes, Baka, Baka. That's very funny. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm going to be a terrible, terrible PvPer and dessert because I'm way too hungry to sit and be frustrated in Ultric Valley. And I'm going to go eat as soon as I put down one more rock. 2 more rocks. One more rock. What's wrong with my hands? Well, you wanted to know. See how curiosity is rewarded. When my sister was like 10, she said bugger in front of an aunt, and very Christian aunt, and the aunt made her look it up in the dictionary. She was horrified. Okay, I think this is a nice entrance. Definitely maybe add a bit more to it, but that's a bit of a pitfall, isn't it? It's okay. Definitely need like some drapes or something. Flex, that makes more sense, yeah. Yeah. I really need to go eat. Like, I really need to stop doing this and go eat. But I just want to get some roots. Okay, maybe if I actually eat, this will be a bit easier. I think it looked better before. Have you ever heard about Warcraft Adventures? No. What's that? Okay, I'm just gonna eat. It's gonna take me about 10 minutes and then I will be back. See ya. I'm back. Sorry about that. It was a cancelled game around Thrall's origin story. However, I remember it as the game where Thrall was voiced by Lex Luthor's Axis from Justice League Unlimited. Sounded so goofy. I vaguely remember that. That definitely sounds weird. Thrall being anyone but Chris Metzen is bizarre. Okay, so I added another fountain. And I did this roof. I want to do a spot there as well. Just need to add a few more rocks here. I need to buy Kirin Tool banners. As far as I know, as far as I remember, those are super expensive always. Can't have the boulder go too far out. I just want to do a complete cave entrance actually. What if I do that? Thank you, thank you. What's your take on the drama? I guess one of the Blizzard higher ups or devs says they wish they hadn't named it Warcraft as the joke, but the community went wild a bit. Ugh, that was such a non-story. That was so stupid. They basically went... I think it was Chris Metzen as well. He was just like, you know, Warcraft, calling it Warcraft kind of stuck them in a corner. And then he jokingly said, I almost kind of wish we didn't call it that. At no point did he mean that, like, was he serious? At no point. And the people who took that seriously and got angry about it, honestly, don't deserve the amount of time I'm spending right now talking about them. Just absolute brain dead, non-controversy, so stupid. I have nothing but contempt for the people who try to make a thing out of that. Like, I don't want to be in the same fandom as those people. Those people are such a drain. They're a tar pit. As Miresta, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the subscription. Amazing. dear. Oh no, this is ruining my lighting. Yeah, no, this has to come back. Let me just make sure I don't have any rocks sticking out this bookcase. I don't. Okay, good. Yeah, I think a cave entrance is much better. Okay, I need a Kirintor banner. Let's go buy one. Hyperbole is the craft of the online space, sadly. Yeah, unfortunately. It's just, you know, I don't think even the people who are trying to make a thing of it, even they themselves, I don't think even they themselves believed it, even for a minute, that they were really upset. It was just so fabricated. Warcraft is an RTS type of name, which was chosen because of the Warcraft 1 to 3, I guess. That's what he was joking about. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the conversation even went on to go, but actually Warcraft is a great name, and actually they are happy. It's just such a non-issue. Well, 10,000 gold is a lot cheaper than it used to be. Creators debate about the names of their works all the time. It doesn't surprise me. Exactly. It's like they could have named it anything else and people would decide that that was the best name of all time anyway as well. It's like, it's just stupid. It was a really dumb thing to get upset about. Okay, let's see. Can't believe I bought a whole skyline banner just for this small patch over here. Probably could actually do stars without it, but I do like the effect that the banner has. Oh my word, it's bugged again. Try flip it over. I can never get the blue arrow. There we go. Do I have an undyed one? Doesn't look like it. What's the color so different? we go. Stars peeking through the roof. Really like this entranceway. I'm even certain the creators of Warhammer sometimes wonder if they should have named it Warhammer or something else. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, once you've got the name, you've got the name. But I'm sure everyone sometimes thinks, what if we had chosen something different? It's a completely rational thing to think. And it's just such a ridiculous... It's just so ridiculous that people got upset. Just, yeah. You know, I do have these. I just want that to be the sky. Yeah, that's kind of cool. But you can see it's circular, so it doesn't really work. Okay. Now for this one I have to build a base first. So apparently what you do is you use these interior walls because the camera won't clip through them. And then I can add rocks. Problem with what I'm planning here is I might run out of budget. As someone who played Warcraft 3, when I tried Warcraft 2 years later and saw that humans and orcs were making oil extraction platforms in the sea, I burst out laughing. I don't think that fits in Warcraft. But I mean, they still have oil extraction platforms in the sea, don't they? I love the fountains. Thank you. Oops. I don't know if I want this room to be so big. I think I actually want a smaller cave. So let's go with... That might be big enough. The old budget problem I've been struggling with in both houses. Just fill it up with decor so fast. Hopefully we get more soon. The budget is such a ridiculous thing to have. The fact that they limit budget. Like, I can't believe they haven't increased it as well. Like you can't actually fill up your house. And some of the budget costs are so ridiculous. Like, why are platforms 5 placement costs each? It's just such a ridiculous cost. So yeah, I agree. Are you building a giant cave? Oh, by the way, I never asked you, what's your favorite expansion in terms of story? It's gonna have to be Legion, I think. I have to say Legion. Because I didn't play through any, like the first expansion I played through the story from start to finish was Cataclysm. I played Warcraft 3, but I wasn't endgame. I mean, not Warcraft 3. I played Wrath of the Lich King, but not endgame. I wasn't doing endgame at the time. So yeah, I think Legion is the best. Maybe Mr. Pandaria is also really good. Yeah. It's a tough question, to be honest. I really enjoyed Legion for the fact that everyone got their own separate quest lines. I thought was great. Are you building a giant cave? Yeah, the idea is a cave room that you go upstairs and you've got this view of the moon. I had something like it in my previous, already, but I tore it down because I wanted to move it. And then that's going to be the way up. Some parts look a bit barren in my houses. Maybe we get some in next patch, hopefully. War Within for me, even if people disagree. Really? I found War Within so dull. Although I liked Undermine. Legion and Mop are both great choices. Some of my favorites too. Yeah. Mop I used to love, but for some reason playing the through and remix and playing the story again made me actually dislike it more. I don't know why. I didn't actually play through the story and remix, and I really regret it, because I did Legion, and that was great. What about BFA and Shadowlands? Aren't they your favorite? No. Though, I will say, as much as I didn't like the story direction in BFA, because I really did not, and as much as I hated Battle for Azerite Armor, because what everyone else felt about Skyrim, Shadowlands Conduits and all of that, that's how I felt about Azerite Armor. It was just the worst, in my opinion, it's the worst design we've ever had in the history of the game. So despite all of that, I played through the war campaign recently, and I've got to admit, like, even though I don't like the story delivery of Battle for Azeroth was excellent. The storytelling was so good. Like, Battle for Azeroth is genuinely an excellent expansion. The only reason not to like it is because the story is upsetting, but it's like, it's not a badly told story. It's very well told for the most part. So I gotta give it that. Shadowlands, I think there's more to the story than people give it credit for. But I think there was too much going on with Shadowlands that it just couldn't. Like Shadowlands, all they were trying to do is fix story as well. It's just the poor Shadowlands never had a chance. For me, it's a saga. So far, can't choose. It's everything from story to world building. Blizzard's cooking hard right now. I do like Midnight, I will say. I really think Midnight's great, and despite the max level campaign that everyone hated so much, I think for the most part Midnight's been really beautiful. BFA was the worst expac for me, the second worst. WoD was still the worst. I think BFA is a badly told story personally. So WoD is one of those expansions that I will always regret, because I feel like it had so much potential that they didn't go anywhere with. And again, that's an expansion that suffered from really irritating that's an expansion that's really suffered from really irritating attitudes. I mean, so from really irritating mechanics. Like, I'm doing WoD stuff now because this was a really stupid idea. Anyway, I'm doing WoD stuff now because of decor, and it's like, it's so annoying to get through some of these quests. Like, they really they had so much stupid time gating and stuff that's still there to this day, still makes the game irritating. So I definitely have a lot of complaints about WoD. Wow, it is us who are the pre-made today. We are the pre-made. Look at us, although not really. We're kind of dying here. Show them the rank 1 hunter. Yeah. Look at me. Look at me go. There we go. Can you guys get orbs, please? I can't get orbs. I die. Azura Power, what's it? War Within was amazing. The cinematic for me is the best out of all. See, I just couldn't feel invested in the War Within. I just don't feel, I haven't felt anything for the game's story probably since Shadowlands, if I'm being honest. Dragonflight was a snooze for me. War Within was a snooze for me. I'm enjoying Midnight. I am. Midnight's the first time I've been feeling sort of positive again. Azrai Powers were truly awful from a system perspective. Agreed. Just the worst. Okay, and I think what made it super worse is that replaced legendary weapons. I mean, like our artifact weapons, and it was honestly insulting that they gave us that and expected us to be happy. Like, that was terrible. Okay, is anyone gonna go pick up an orb? Am I gonna have to do it myself? Good grief. I shouldn't have killed the sheep that was polymorphed. That was stupid of me. I'm being a terrible, terrible hunter now. Regroup on orbs. Where are the orbs? There we go. Sorry. Midnight has been great. Despite how much hate it's gotten lately, it's actually challenging War Within for me. Yeah, I really like Midnight. And I've seen the story on that we're getting this coming week. Well, actually, no, it's not this coming week because they're not giving it to us straight away. Wow, this paladin is a real pain. As I said, I've seen the story that's coming, and I'm a big fan of Midnight. And good lord, this team is terrible. It's not enough to just kill them. We need to be picking up orbs. Anyway, Wrath was one of the expansions I wanted to like but didn't. Preferred the B plot, Titans, All Gods, etc. to the A plot for some reason. Wouldn't you say that the Titans and the All Gods was the A plot? Like, that was like the reveal, the whole All Gods thing. That was like where the story was going. I've been loving Midnight, but it plays into my nostalgia of the Burning Crusade hard. Yeah. I think that's me as well. Like, I can't say for sure it's good. I just know that it's working for me. It's as a Burning Crusade fan, as an Eversong Woods fan, should I say. Wow, these Alliance are fighting for their lives. And doing a pretty good job of it as well. What is that ability? Who does that? Who kicks you like that? I always like it. It's so much fun. You go, wee! It's such a fun thing to go flying. Like, I can't be mad at them when they do that to me. Quel'Thalas has always been one of my favorite zones, and I've been yearning for a Silver Moon City update since Suramar and Legion. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of complaints about Silver Moon City, and I'm like, nah, I love it. I'm sorry, you cannot convince me not to like the updated Silver Moon City. I think it's beautiful. Can you guys get orbs, please? Fine, I will go. Now, protect me. what felt weirdly spiteful as an expat in a lot of ways, but I also know why. It suffered from development of Project Titan. What do you mean spiteful? Do you mean like, yeah, what do you mean by spiteful? Do you mean the story? Burning Crusade is one of those expats where, sorry, I'm sort of trying not to die here. Don't want to bring shame upon my team. We're actually losing. I mean, we're actually winning. And if someone else could go get an orb and join us, that would be fantastic. Ha. Burning Crusade is one of those X-Packs where I wish it was better than it actually was. Ah, they got me. I love the world. It has 2 races I adore, Draenei and Belves, but I can't really deny the Expect itself was not great. I mean, the story is a bit rough, isn't it? Burning Crusade was not great storytelling. I think everyone acknowledges that. But aesthetically, that expansion hit. Like, it's beautiful. And there is some really great storytelling in the Burning Crusade. Not all of it, but some of it's pretty good. Some of it, a lot of it's a mess. Okay, I am going to protect these orb carriers with my life. Remains the same in Wrath of the Lich King also, but on retail becomes like 8 out of 10 instead of 10 out of 10. Yeah, I can't read all this when I'm in this battleground. Let's just win this thing and then I will catch up with Jats. Because I think we're doing really well here. I mean, despite them having some real hard hitters, or like, ooh, okay. We're gonna lose. They got the center. Shouldn't have stood outside like that. We should have grouped up in the middle once we had the orbs. Anyway, Titan, War Within for me was a more mature take on the story. Dragonflight was more of the reset that we needed. Midnight has been awesome though. Story and content both, despite how much negativity it's receiving, that honestly feels a bit performative at points. What would you say is mature about the War Within story? Titans are the best part for me. Algalon was the best ever. That guy gave me a mega shot of lore straight in my veins. His lines are godlike. Yeah, Algalon's great. It's so funny that people are still like, oh, there's new writers who don't respect the lore are now saying the Titans are bad when they were always good. It's like, no, I'm sorry. If you think the Titans were always good and there were never any lore hints that they were actually bad, then you were never paying attention to the story. I found BFA story kind of dull though. It feels like I was trying to do too much, then treated certain characters badly. Midnight has been good so far. I mean, I know what you mean, but like, if you play through the war campaign now, if you go play through it, it is, we haven't had storytelling like that again in the game, I don't think. Like, it is such a long, detailed, in-depth story where everything that happens matters. Wow, this is really neck and neck. We kind of just need to be camping these orbs and grabbing them the moment they get dropped. Sorry. Like, I don't like Battle for Azeroth's story, and I was thinking when I went through that war campaign recently, I was like, but this is great. I don't remember the last time World of Warcraft did story quite like this. It's so in-depth. It was, and again, I didn't like the story, but I thought it was extremely well written. Just depressing, that's all. Come on, guys, we are so close. No! Why are you letting them pick up orbs? Why aren't you picking up orbs? Oh, no, not this stupid hunter. I swear to God, if they win, I am going to scream. They're gonna win. They're winning. These people. Ah, that was so irritating. Okay. My only complaint with Midnight is how dirty it's doing the Draenei at the moment. I wish the Draenei were given more of a role than just being expendable. Do you think they're just being expendable? What about the Draenei in Voidstorm, that side quest? Thought it'd also be nice to see more Draenei aside from the Lightforged. Yeah, well, I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will see more Draenei soon, actually. I'm still surprised you don't know who Trade Chat is. Can't know everyone. Voidstorm and the Render Eye are my favorite part of the X-Pack though. That zone really took me by surprise. Even the Nether Sent Draenei too, which is right up my alley. Yeah, the Nether Sent Draenei are amazing. I suspect people had far too high expectations, far too specific expectations of Midnight that I was never going to meet. I mean, I do think that the storytelling is weak at the moment. I really do. As much as I am enjoying Midnight, I don't think the criticism is entirely out of nowhere. But you're not wrong about they would never have been able to meet certain expectations. Yeah, that is true. Add housing to the X-Pact as well. It's just a dream come true. Oh yeah, yeah. I've waited for housing for so long. It's all I wanted from this game. Oh, for sure. The Burning Crusade story was slapped together. Yes, very much so. It was very weird. Everything about it. What was spiteful to me because it had nothing to do as a casual player. Basically, they expect a lot of 1% with the graders think they want. Also hate how much it ruined some of the Orc and Draenei characters. The Arakoa were very cool, though. I really like the Arakoa as well. I played one as a casual player, and wasn't that the one that introduced like pet battles and stuff? I mean, no, it didn't introduce pet battles, but there's definitely a lot of pet battles. I spent a lot of time, collecting all the pets in the game from pet battles. That was basically what I did that X-Pack. Shows how there was nothing else to do. I do think there were certainly problems with what? Very big ones, very glaring ones. I think it would have been cool if they'd actually been able to create their vision. And obviously, a major problem, as we all know, is that they were stuck in development hell. Oh, that was so frustrating. Honestly, what a horrible, horrible match. I should be happy that I got to be in such a tight match. I would be happy if we'd won, but we lost. So, The War Within's take on PTSD and relationship between characters. Also, it's finally carrying on the Titan arc from Wrath. I like the last patch in Najata of BFA, but the faction war story was what really dragged it down for me. War campaign, especially. The Sarfang cinematics were great though. The Sarfang cinematics were amazing. The Dark Shore stuff wasn't that in-depth, unfortunately. Still cool though. I mean, getting to watch Tyrande go all dark, that was awesome. A voice line from Thorum during questing in Storm Peaks goes as followed. Beware the Titans. Says it already. No one reads anymore. I thought in vanilla we all did that, but over the years I noticed many read anything sadly. Not many read anything sadly. Yeah, it's true. people, this is what really kind of gets me about the lore community, is the lore community is a lot of people in it don't actually know the story at all and are just basing it on vibes and what they think the story is, and then they get really angry when the story isn't what they thought, and then they accuse the writers of being bad and like not respecting the law, and it's like, no, my angel, you just don't know the law. Oh, the Nether Sent Draenei and Voidstorm were fantastic. My favorite quest line in the game. Yeah, amazing. You could make a video about Storm Peak's lore easily, to be honest, with big lore nuggets. I'd have to play through it first. It's been a long time. I'm gonna have to go through Wrath of the Lich King again, actually, because we're no doubt going to be encountering a lot of it for the Last Titan. So it's probably a good idea to do a refresher on that story. I'm reminded as well of people saying Turalyon is being turned evil from the Arator questline too. His moment in Lothar's death is extremely consistent with how it's written in the book. Exactly. He's not evil, he's just broken. Also, Turalyon has been a saint. I don't know why people keep saying he's evil, just because every now and then he has a moment. He still always ends up choosing Ilaria and Arator over his light. Like, even though he has his moments where it looks like he's going to choose the light, he didn't turn on us during the Void Spy raid. So I think Turalyon gets a bad rap for no real reason. And you're right, he's acted extremely consistently with how he was being portrayed in the book and how they led up to it with his character. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Good luck with catching that flag. I love the whole Arator story myself. Well done. Yeah. I'm in two minds about it. I think the whole getting ridiculously upset, like Arator's whole thing about, oh, Turalyon attacked an innocent. It's like, did he though? Or did you just literally throw yourself in front of him when he was about to attack an enemy? Anyway, I love even Alderman, arguably the first Titan quest in a while ever, gives a sense that the makers aren't exactly good guys or bad, just are. Exactly. Like, it's always been very clear. Never forget that Night Warrior Tyrande tried to choke out an undead. Storm Peaks, my beloved. I've been doing that myself, Northrim playthrough. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Maybe I'll stream it. Turalyon legitimately has one of his best quiet character moments in Void Spire when he turns against his own paladins to protect his family. Exactly. Yeah, everyone's like... The thing is, I think Turalyon is a more nuanced character than people give him credit for. Turalyon, God, I haven't done Warsong Gulch in ages. I have done way too much Warsong Gulch lately. I need 100 victories, and then I get this flag, and then I never have to do it again. And I've got 54 victories. And this one looks like it's going to be another victory, so that's nice. Turalyon, the Sierra and Derelin stuff in the Nathanos versus Tyrande and Malfurion fight was bad. Okay, I'll be honest, it was really bad. You didn't like it. You know, that's the thing. I don't necessarily dislike any of that. What bothered me was stuff like the Horde being so cartoonishly evil in Shadowmoon Valley. Like, I mean, not Shadowmoon Valley, in, what is that BFA zone? Storm Song. Like, that was unnecessary. They need to remember that a lot of us still play Horde and we would like to not be Nazis, you know. Arator's a bit of a mixed bag for me. I feel they tried a bit too much with him. I agree. I really, really wanted to like Arator, and I really did in the beginning, but he got very irritating very quickly, and now I don't like him. And also, all the stuff they're doing with him, why have they been building Anduin up for literally expansions, only to now sort of swoop in with Arator and basically have him fulfill the prophecy? It's like, but I don't want Arator. You have such a wonderful voice. Oh, thank you, Lord Gambler. It's a compliment I never got in my life before, and I've only started getting it recently now that I'm doing videos, and it's quite weird to reach my big age and get a whole new compliment, but I really appreciate it. It's nice to be told I have a nice voice. I do think as well, even as someone who has stuff that I think is bad in WoW, a lot of people these days sometimes forget you can dislike things without it being an objective bad thing. What people really forget, like what's really irritating, is people can't just dislike something. They have to prove that their position is morally correct, and if you disagree with them, you are immoral. That is what irritates me, is people have tied liking and disliking a story to morality, and it is so painful. I don't like the story behind Desire Law's raid, but even I think it's still a good raid. It's also beautiful. Like, if there's one thing you just simply cannot accuse Battle of Azeroth of being, is ugly. It's such a gorgeous designed... Like, I still love going back to Battle for Azeroth zones. They're beautiful designs. Who do you want then for the prophecy? Illidan, Anduin? I mean, I'm fine with it not necessarily being anyone in particular, but if it's going to be someone, I feel like it should be Anduin. Like, they worked so hard to build up Anduin. Okay, I gotta focus on killing this guy. Stop running behind me! Confusing the hunter is not fair. Ha! You will not take my flag under my watch, sir. It's my flag. Thank you very much. Yay! Wow, he didn't get anywhere. That was actually so stupid. The paladin could have just run away and he would have gotten way further. He should not have stopped to fight me. That was a dumb move on his part. Anyway, even in the lowest WoW, it's probably always been kind of beautiful. That's true. The artistic choices in BFA are still great. Heka, Nissi, even say Shadowlands and what too. It's true. Like, the one thing you have to admit with World of Warcraft is the zone's always beautiful. The only... Shadowlands, yes, for Bastion, Ardenweald, Revendreth and Maldraxxus. The more can go to hell. Whoever... The more and Erebos are... The Erebos is something they should be ashamed about. Like, I wouldn't... If I worked on Erebos, I would feel so much shame. Erebos is just terrible. And the Maw is one of the worst zones. I think it is the worst zone ever introduced to World of Warcraft, without any doubt. But other than that, the rest of it is gorgeous. I'd say the only time Warcraft has ever looked objectively ugly is Warcraft 1, but that's kind of understandable. I used to think World of Warcraft was ugly when I first started playing, but then I got so attached to it so quickly it became charming instead. It's definitely prettier now than it was when I started though. Although I go back to Classic and I like it now. I definitely don't have that attitude that I had back then when I thought it was those... when I thought that design was ugly. It's charming. Should this be bigger? I want some fountain, but not all fountain. Can I do that? Here we go. I think that. That works. I hope for Anduin and Arator for the prophecy. Fair enough. I don't like how Madraxis looks personally, but Erebos, that might be the closest thing to one of the most objectively ugly places in the game. Absolutely. I'd even take them more over Erebos. Yeah, for me it's a... I hate them both. I hated them all, both mechanically and visually, but it's supposed to be WoW's version of Super Hell, so it tracks there. I remember watching an interview where they were talking about it being hell and how they designed it with that in mind and how excited they were. And I remember watching that and thinking, uh-oh, this is a mistake. You have forgotten that it's a game that has to be fun. You've gotten so enthusiastic about accuracy, you've forgotten that people need every zone to be enjoyable. And building literally hell and getting too enthusiastic about making it literally hell is a mistake. People aren't going to like it. This is not going to end well. And I remember thinking exactly that, and I couldn't have been proven more right if I tried. I was so right. It's like, enthusiasm for your craft is fine and all, but at some point you got to remember that you are creating a video game, and video games are supposed to be fun. And if you forget that in your passion for artistic integrity, you're going to have a bad time. Well, artistic vision, should I say. Sorry. Where are we now? The moor should have been more blue instead of orange. Okay. Zereth Mortis is a place I find beautiful, but that might be personal bias. Reminded me of Halo's 3-level The Ark, which was kind of up my alley. I did like Zereth Mortis. Bit of a unique look, which I respected. Yeah, I liked. It doesn't feel very Warcrafty, but I did like it. I really, really liked the jellyfish. The more I think was a design issue though, rather than implementation issue. Like I think people who did the actual work did a great job given the brief, but I think the brief was awful. I guess it's just so grey. Who wants it to be so grey? No, it's such an ugly sign. I love the river, part of the moor. Oh, that's true. The river was great, but I think it should have been more icy, a sort of hell froze over vibe than just pandemonium. Yeah, the river, we used to have people saying stuff, like their final words before they died. I enjoyed that. That was great. You didn't stop to ask itself if it should be done. Correct. But the River of Souls bit looked cool. Wish it was more of that. Yeah, that was pretty much the only bit about the moor that was cool. Do you know there's an item to change the music in your house? Do you know if there's an item to change the music in your house? I want to build a Goblin Music Club. Unfortunately, that has not been added to housing yet, but hopefully it will be, because it's a much requested feature, and I would love to have goblin music in my house as well. Flask, thank you. I take my flask. Not currently, no. I think it's been highly requested feature, but yeah. Funnily enough, Voice Storm kind of nails the whole hell level vibe in a way that's still not a pain in the ass to get around. It even argues Slayer's Rise is one of the most evil places in the setting right now, narratively, and I love it. Void Storm is beautiful. I find it very difficult to appreciate it after Koresh, because I really, really loved Koresh, and Void Storm to me feels like a downgrade. But I see what you mean. It's definitely like hellish, and in a way that's not depressing. Visually, Les Eris Mortis was neat. Didn't feel, well, felt like it was pulled out of No Man's Sky. Well, didn't people even joke at the time that it was about... I'm actually going to get crystals this time, yay! Didn't people even joke at the time that it was basically blatantly ripping off... what do you call it? Final Fantasy? Like, didn't they even say something in the briefing that was like a direct Final Fantasy, same zone that Dareth Mortis was based on reference or something? I remember people talking about that and laughing about it. A jukebox orchestration would be wonderful. I mean, the Garrison jukebox was so cool, because then you could go collect music for it. So basically they just have to take that and put it in the house. And they should do it so that you must use you can have the music rolls you've already collected. Crash was a gorgeous one. Yes, absolutely agreed. Yay, I'm gonna get crystals. I think I'm in the pre-made. Yay. Whoops. The biggest gripe, nothing in Shadowlands looked like anything in Final Fantasy, and I played every X-Pact in Final Fantasy. So, are you saying that people were wrong when they with that criticism? Because I don't know. I have only played a tiny bit of Final Fantasy, certainly not enough to know. Can confirm they did not. And the symbol they were talking about ripping off is an alchemical symbol for the sun. Final Fantasy didn't make it up either. Oh, okay. So you're saying that was actually just a big nothing burger. Fair enough, fair enough. But I mean, having the same alchemical symbol for the sun, if it was close to Final Fantasy having it, does feel a little bit oofy. What symbol do you mean, though? Is it that Oribos sort of 8 symbol? I do know that was like very deep into the point where it was all like Shadowlands. Everyone was accusing everyone was saying World of Warcraft was going to die and be replaced by Final Fantasy. Like everyone. So I can see how that could have been people convincing themselves of stuff that just wasn't true. It's so nice of this team to let me... They've been looking after me, collecting the crystal. They've let me get it, even though they've got faster people who can get it. It's been really... This is why this achievement is possible, because sometimes you get into a group just like this one, and then you can always do at least 3 or 4 crystals at a time. Again, like, people say PvP is so toxic. I have found such nice people in PvP. There's definitely toxicity, but it's no more toxic than PvE. As a community, it feels like something's changed, actually, because the last time I was seriously into PvP, people were monsters. Everyone was horrible. Everyone was always in a bad mood. This time, people are nice. People are very bad with thinking that where they know something from is the original source, even if it's a much older source of inspiration. That's true. Also, a fair bit of recency bias. People were high off Final Fantasy hype, so everything was compared to Final Fantasy. Correct. Yeah, you're right. That's a very good reading of the situation. For Kazan! Yeah, for Kazan! For Undermine! I wish I had more time for PvP these days because I enjoy it. The biggest killer with PvP is the queues. I've had quick queues today, or at least it feels quick, and I think that's because it's a Saturday, but generally speaking, I'm in those queues for hours at a time. $20 out of 50 crystals. This has been really good progress. I don't think there's time for another one. Even if there is, I think they might take it. Apparently not. Yeah, we're gonna win. I'll try, but I think it's too late. Still not bad. I got like 4 crystals on that, didn't I? I can actually tell what's changed. A lot of the more toxic elements went to classic. I could believe that, hey? Classic people definitely seem like there's a thing. There's something with them. Like, what I find so funny as well is like people who love classic, and I don't dislike classic. I think classic's an amazing thing. But people like really love it and like hate retail. One of the things they go on about is how much better classic is because you have to make groups, or how much better vanilla was at least, because you had to make groups and you had to whisper people and you had to make friends and it wasn't toxic. And yet they're toxic. Like, you know, they're still super toxic. So where's this wonderful classic friendship that they keep talking about? Who wants to deal with these people making groups with them? It's certainly a thing. Okay. I am going to have to think about ending the stream though. Let's see. Yeah. Maybe half an hour more. Either to classic or other MMOs. Ironically as well, was in its lulls, it got nicer socially. I even noticed this as far as Dragonflight hilariously. I do think PvP is probably... They don't seem to get a lot of development, do they? Although they did get new PvP battles recently, so maybe they are getting development. Even noticed this as far as Dragonflight. Same here, people have been great since Housing got into Overdrive, which are like so many new friends. I think Housing definitely brought a type of player, like very wholesome, cozy sort of people are into Housing, and that's just increasing the vibes. And like if you meet people who want decor and Housing, they're the nicest people you're going to meet. You're going to have such a great time with them. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Housing. People who hate Housing and make it their whole personality and always want to tell you how much they hate Housing, that is weird to me. That is so bizarre. It's like, why do you think anyone cares how you feel about Housing? No. last time I tried to enjoy Classic, because I want to, it was the spreadsheet meta people who ruined it for me. I have zero interest in Classic. Feel the people who love Classic really self-selected a very certain type of person. I really want to like Classic, but every time I hit the 45-50 range, it's a slog. So the most I've done in Classic is like a couple of the new character zones, you know, like the undead zone. That's as far as I've gotten. And like I keep wanting to go play Classic. I want to just play through it, just play through the story, you know, not worry so much about any of the raiding or anything like that. Just focus on experiencing the story as it used to be. But I'm afraid I'm very spoilt when it comes to retail. I love all the convenience that retail has, and I find the slog of Classic very difficult to put up with for long. I get very tired of it. I have never been one who thinks that the world is better and that you explore more when travel is tedious. It's not something I enjoy. So, but I do keep meaning to go play it more, because I really should at least play through the story. There's like a story I haven't played in years, and it's sitting right there for me on Classic. So one day I'll stream it or something. Like Gallywix, I hate him, he still owes me money. I kind of wish they'd bring back Gallywix. I couldn't believe, I've always hated Gallywix. I've wanted to kill him since I was introduced to him. And they made me like him so much in Underman that now I want him back. Which is so silly. And I'm not going to let go of the fact that he was in Shadowlands. Like, he could have a deal with brokers. He could be not dead. War Within, Midnight both gave us new battlegrounds. Yeah, the War Within gave us the Ravine, Midnight gave us Slayer's Rise. Those people feel extremely insecure to me. Agree. Everyone, even having played it at the time, I try to go back, but I just don't feel like it's for me anymore. Even the combat feels sluggish, more so than it actually did at the time somehow. That's because you're used to the combat not feeling so sluggish, so it feels worse now. GhostyBat, thank you for the follow. I'm glad it exists though. Old game preservation is important. Absolutely agree. 100%. I hope that they keep it even, well, I suppose you wouldn't be able to have it offline, would you? But like, the fact that they brought back, that they created Classic is just such a wonderful thing. Lack of accessibility and outdated design builds character. Yeah, it's not something I'm way too old to find it charming to have to walk from one side of a map to the other. I find it way too boring. Can I grab this? Can I get it? Yay! I'm getting the crystal! Is this gonna be another ravine where I actually get to chip away at this crystal achievement? It's amazing. Although I have some people after me. Punish Gallywix has returned alongside Punish Salvador. Long time fan of the Lord discussion videos. Glad to see you stream. Oh, thank you, Ghosty Batch. Great to see you. I do kind of wish there's a way to explore the old world in retail, though. Pre-Cata. We have a brief glimpse of being able to do that in Huln versions in Legion of all places. Well, yeah, I agree. Like, they really need to figure out something, actually. Because I really like them always adding new stuff, but I also really want them... Ow! Sorry. Someone heating this guy or something? I really want to be able to access story as it was. And at the moment, phasing with a dragon is not ideal. God. They're not gonna let me get this. Well, I'm gonna try. No, stop it. Stop it, stop being such a bully. What horrible people. They're bullying me. They're very upset I got that first crystal. They're not going to let me get any more. That sucks. I don't understand. We were doing so well. Yeah. They're going to get this crystal. Oh, this bloody demon hunter. Such a pain. Bane of my existence. Okay. Yay, got another crystal. Woohoo! PvP isn't so bad, they said. Yeah, I get bullied a lot in PvP. I can't stand current day org, it's so disjointed and messy. I felt fine in Cats and Mop, but feels weirdly outdated now. You know that they're going to give us an updated Orgrimmar and Stormwind City though. You know they're gonna do it, and I couldn't be more excited. I think they're gonna add greenery to Orgrimmar because it's in the lore that Durotar is healing basically. Ah, man. I guess the reason they're so on my ass about this is because capturing a crystal actually has made us competitors as far as points go. I don't know. Unless we actually win this battle here, I'm not getting this crystal. They won candle. Yeah, they won crystal. Good lord. Who is healing? Is it this bloody priest? I hate priests. They're so powerful. Ah, well. Jungle Org would be fantastic. I'd also love it if I got a harbor, proper harbor, not that dinky dock down the road. Yeah. But a jungle oasis for Orgrimmar would be such an improvement. I mean, if you look at Razorwind Shores, the Horde neighborhood, that is so beautiful. And in my opinion, so much better than the Alliance neighborhood. And that's what I think they'll have with Orgrimmar, where it's this it's a mixture. How did I lose the resurrection? It's a mixture of aesthetics and biomes, and they've got like the lush greenery, but they do still have the classic orange because you can't not have that. You need to have it somewhere. And then they've got the hot springs, and it's so great. Agreed, there's so much more personality in Razorwind. Absolutely. Razorwind does feel like a prototype of what modern day Org would feel like. Yeah, I think so. I think they were definitely experimenting with what they want to do with Org, with Razorwind Shores. Okay, I think I should stop going for the crystal and actually go help my team. Because, first of all, I probably won't get the crystal, and secondly, well, it looks like we're not getting that one. Yeah. Ah, well. I got 2 crystals, which is 2 closer to 50. So, yeah, not bad. Where am I now? Awesome. Razorwind has hippos. Hippos, 10 out of 10. Correct. You gotta love hippos. I do like the Alliance one too with the gloomy forest, but I like the I got such an amazing spot on for my Alliance house in my neighborhood. I'm so happy with where I am, and that's in the gloomy forest. And I do like their Golden Acres area with the trees, the golden trees. Like, that's pretty as well. But overall, I do feel that the Alliance neighborhood is just less interesting than Razorwind Shores. There's certainly less options. Their dwarf area, the highest peaks area, that's also really gorgeous, I will say. There we go. Getting started. I love its canals to be worked on especially. What? I wonder if they could apply a bit more to Stormwind with a little more variation to its visuals too, because it's very stony. I love its canals to be worked on especially. Stormwind is a very beautiful city already. I think an updated Stormwind would be quite remarkable. They'd have to come up with a lot to really like make the update feel worth it as well. But I think they'd be able to. I wonder if they could apply a bit of that to Stormwind with a little more variation in its visuals too, because it's very stony. Yeah, you're right. It would be nice if Stormwind got a bit more variety. I'd love its canals. Yeah, the Ashran style forest in Razorwind is my favorite biome of all of them. My house is currently in the Ashran style area. It was there originally, and then I moved to the shores because I liked the whole summer beach thing, but now I've moved back because I do like that biome very much. Oops. You're by the spooky forest. Yeah, yeah. One of our guildies is all the way in the spooky forest and they're doing a great overgrown mansion vibe. Oh, the waterfall into the little pond is such a nice touch. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really pleased with this. My previous one, I had like a fake river with, like I made a river using, you know, like rugs that are upside down. And it never looked right. The rugs were always a bit, you know, they never quite, they always clipped slightly. So I think this is much better. It's interesting that the water's actually filling up here. Maybe I should lower this boulder a bit more because it really does make a river effect. No. Okay, I'll leave it like that. And then we climb up here, and this is going to be a second floor. So let me... need to do something with this corner, but yeah. It's too squishy. It's the best thing to do here. My ally house is in a very secluded grove area in the gloomy bit, while my horde house is along a big cliffside in the forest area, also nice, isolated. Nice. I got myself plot 46 in Razorwind. That's next to the waterfalls of the Four Sisters. Oh, that's a beautiful plot. Very, very pretty plot. Mine is plot 52, currently. Something I've been working on though is the twisted nether part of my house. Because in the bookshelf upstairs, it leads to a portal of what's meant to be a Koreshi-style mana forge. That's so cool! You must show me. It's been very intensive on the budget. I imagine so. Is this okay? Need to fill in a gap there. Also finding myself scraping the bottom of the battle for resonance crystals in the War Within content because of it. Best way to get resonance crystals, I think, at the moment, you take a character there, you pick up the weekly Delve quest from Bran, you pick up whatever quest, whatever weekly blue quest they have from Farron, and you pick up the weekly quest to collect those Titan fragments thingies from the Earthen. You go run a tier 1 Delve 3 times, it takes you super quick. And then you can usually turn in at least 2 of those quests, and the last one is usually either you've done it with the Delve, or you either you've already done it with the Delve, or it'll be something else that you can do that's easy. That small hole makes me think it'd be kind of funny if we could, and then you get pinnacle caches, those have lots of crystals, sorry. That small hole thing makes me think it'd be kind of funny if we could make short race only places, actual gnome hole. People have done that, and like, you can make doorways that only your gnome can fit through. I've seen gnome houses like that, and it's so funny. And like, if you're taller than a gnome, you can't get through the doorway. It's brilliant. Like, if you play a gnome, you absolutely should do that. Yep, also Radiant Visions. If you have any excess bits for those, aren't anything to sneeze at either. Oh, really? Those also do a decent amount of resonance crystals. Nice. Yeah, I've been having to collect them as well because all the good books come from the War Within. Resonance crystals. This is very irritating. I mean, not the War... Yeah, the War Within. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah, I think... I love hostile architecture in player homes. And I certainly think gnome holes can't. Okay. Let's hope that we're not against pre-made, and we are against some people who are weak, and we can just gather points with our orbs. Let's hope. Bloody rogue. Hunter who does the play dead thing just feels unfair. Stop doing the thing that I do to other people to me. It's not fair. I hate being attacked by a fellow hunter. It feels like a challenge, you know? Ah, bugger. Mythic 5 can sometimes give you as much as 2.7k at a time. Oh, wow. That's nice. I must try that then. Thank you. Currently, within my home, there's also a spooky cave with the Voidmaw portal you get from Lura. Every day I like to see where does it take me. I've got that portal too. I love it. It's such a great portal. I need to put it somewhere cool. I think I will put it in this cave. Interesting. Sometimes it takes me directly outside of Ulatek Island. Really? That's so interesting. I haven't actually been playing with mine. One time it even took me to Shrine of the Storm. It's such a great bit of kit. Uh-oh. My mouse has died. My mouse is dying. I need to plug in a mouse. Well, after this match, I think I am probably going to end the stream. Well, despite me getting killed, we're doing fine. I think if we can just... Okay. Not only is my mouse dying, but one of my buttons has disappeared. That is weird. I hate this hunter. Hunter's bullying me. I report the hunter for bullying. It's very humiliating when you meet a hunter. It's very humiliating for me to meet a hunter and they're better than me. It's like, just show me up in my own class, why don't you? Binding shot. What am I missing here? Tranquilizing shot. There we go. We're still winning, so I can probably stop stressing. Let's try to get into the arena quickly. I think they've pegged me for the weakest link though. I don't understand how that hunt is so difficult to kill. Like, they can't possibly have better gear than I do. I've got the best possible PvP gear I can have. Maybe they've got more versatility. Whatever. Let me just stay alive. You can stun me, but I'm still doing pretty well health-wise. This is really weird. Like, the people in the arena with us are not dying, but they can't apparently, it seems like they're not capable of damaging us. I do think that that other hunter probably has chosen higher versatility gems than I have, because they're not doing a lot of damage, but they sure are tanky. God, I hate evokers. Why do evokers have never-ending life? Ha! Got him. Orbs upstairs, but I don't think it's worth going upstairs, seeding the low ground just for one orb when we've got 2 down here. 3. Hey, and he came down anyway. They say kill the shaman, so I am going to kill the shaman. I don't know who's eating us, but whoever it is, it's a freaking champion. How am I the only person with an orb? I'm gonna die. Oh boy. I don't have an orb. I thought I had an orb. That's confusing. Oh well. Guess that explains why I'm not dying. Ah. Shamans and their resurrection. How are they getting so many orbs? I mean, it's fine. It's over. We've won. I love decor with function. Me too. I want to do a video about all the decor that does stuff, you know? Like, I also love decor that moves. Beam hunters are a pain to PvP against. Yeah, I'm sure. We must be awful. That's how I feel whenever I PvP against another paladin or demon hunter. Well, that's the thing, is if you face your own class, then first of all, you know what they're doing. And secondly, if they beat you, you know that you failed and they've proven something about who was the better, whatever the class is. And it hurts. So, I hate facing hunters. Let's see if some roots would work here. I like the idea of roots coming down here, but I don't know how well I'm going to be able to pull it off. I think this works. That gap is irritating though. What am I going to do with that gap? Just wanna You know that like these plants in this cave don't actually make the most amount of sense. Although I do have these gaps in the roof that suggest that it gets sunlight, so maybe it does make some sense. Oh, I want to put up the chaotic void more when I get out of this. I feel like I've gotten some really good progress on my PvP challenges today, I must say. I have to end the stream. I keep saying that. After this match, I think I'm going to end the stream. I've had a great time today, but yeah, it's getting a little bit long in the tooth now. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, so this is my final battle, and then I will be ending the stream. Just one more battleground. This is pretty much how I've been. It's so easy to just queue up for one more. Wow, look at that horde flag. I wish they'd give us that as a decor item. That is beautiful. Look at the colors on it. They need to give us that. That is stunning. Okay. I will stay here and watch the flag, as I always do. We need more flags in general. Faction banners, racial banners, rep faction banners, etc. Yeah, I agree. It's a little surprising how few we have. Yeah, it is. Like, I wanted to do a room where I had like Alliance stuff on one side and Horde on the other. And I put up a Horde shield that I had, and then I was looking for like an Alliance banner that's just the Alliance symbol. And I couldn't find one. I was like, that's so weird that there's not an equivalent, you know? Like, you can get flags and stuff, but I wanted specifically a shield like the Horde one, but with the Alliance emblem on it instead, so that I could have them on opposite walls, and it doesn't exist. Looks like that druid's having trouble. They might have to send someone with them. Shield crests would be nice. Yeah, I think like it's a very popular thing. I do really like I didn't like them at first, the PvP flags and stuff, but I really like the ones I've been getting. Like, I've got the Night Elf banner, but it's done with Alliance blue instead of purple. It's a beautiful flag. Like, I'm just trying to think of a good place to use it, because obviously I tend to be more Horde. But it's very important we don't get blindsided here. I'm gonna go into stealth. Pretty sure I've battled against this druid before, and they're a pain. Yeah, sending two druids together is a brilliant tactic, and it's one that we should try. It really works. And then if one of the druids dies, the other one can pick it up. Maybe you could place the flag in the trophy room. Yeah, maybe. Well, I'm also thinking of just doing like a map and then having the flags on the map. Like a wall map, you know? Okay. Jesus Christ. It's all druids all the time. How many druids do they have? I think you get toy versions of the flags from Argent Tournament Grounds, but I'd love deco versions of those. Every toy should be converted into a deco item, and I am not kidding. See, we've got ourselves a nice rogue taking care of business there by the looks of it. I'll try to sneak in and help them. Well, that's disappointing. Looks like we're not winning this one. My personal idea, Lawmaster in every continent should give you a deco of the world map of those continents. Yeah, that would be so cool. I love that idea. This is very much not going well. I don't even know where the flag carrier is. I know they're somewhere. Aha, there we go. This is such a frustrating match. It's just, we're just not gonna make it. Can't kill these druids. No one on our side seems capable of carrying a flag. Oh, Oh, well. No, it's 2 out of 3. I also think every raid boss should have a trophy attached to them, not just the current ones. I'm not so sure how I'm feeling about the raid boss stuff, because the fact that you have to go back and kill them to get another one is something I find very irritating. But I suppose if you're just collecting one of each, it's not so bad. I want a room full of trophies across multiple X-Packs. The trophies are very cool. I will certainly give you that. The trophies are great. And I think we have all decided to just give up. I'm gonna go fight in the middle like a noob. Although if they come grave camp, I'm gonna be so upset. If they do, I'm leaving. I tie it to the achievement rather than the loot. Yeah, and then you can buy more. And you should be able to buy from your decor catalog. I will die on this hill. Having to go back and go back to the vendor to buy another one whenever you need something is so irritating. I need more Suramar seat cushions, and like, ugh, I feel like I'm always going back and forth to that vendor. Are they even gonna try for the flag? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be someone's freaking honor farming. Waste of time. Okay. Yeah, this is looking good. I am going to have to end the stream, but I did say I wanted to put down the void more. That's not gonna work. I like the idea of having it in this area. And I'm gonna use it and then I'll see where I go and then end the stream. Going to the vendor once? Sure, but let me go via the catalog once I've met the vendor at least once. I agree. The cave looks great. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's coming along really nicely. Isle of Caldenas, Magister's Terrace. Ah, this is a nice spot. Look at the telescope. And that's actually great. I wonder what the telescope is aimed at. It's actually some great inspiration because I plan to have a telescope in my cave at the top. And I like this little thing they've done here. I think I'm going to do the same thing. So yeah. That is it for me today. Thank you very much for joining me. It was a very long stream. I will be... I'm not sure when I'm going to stream again, but I will have a new video next week, and that's it for me for now. So until next time,